Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Hey, there we go. Let's play some more Grim Dawn. Hello, welcome. I hope you're both doing well. I was thinking about maybe doing something else, but also, let's continue with this. We were over this area. I think we have to go here. Yes. So we came out of the Arcovian Undercity. There's also these ancient ruins up there, which I wanted to have a look at. So we'll go do that. What's this? Envenomed. Engage weakness. Oh, right. Yes, we got a new item. Or rather, I got some new, things added to my equipment. We have this vitriolic gallstone here, which envenoms my sword, or my dagger. We've got that brawler's exhaustion. And... oh, the helmet. Yes, the hat as well. The Eye of the Beholder. Which gives gaze weakness, which increases our offensive ability. By a bit. We just have to get back into the swing of things. Okay, that's pretty good for a warm-up. Oh, well, okay, a bit more. Get out of here. We have some ruins over here to have a look at. Corrupted 2. Another alternate area. Oh, hello. Oh, bugger. We got these things. Chthonians. We've fought these demons before, but these
I can't do that yet.
Mouthy creatures here we haven't fought yet. Just like squigs, I guess. Spiky squigs. And the modifier for the area is they're toughened. Total health modified by 8%. Yeah, whatever. No more damage.
I can't do that yet.
Okay. Yep. Chthonian lair. What about over here? The same thing. Okay. Yep, hang on. One moment. Out of here, you. There we go. Demonic chain belt of attack. No, don't need. there. An altar here. A bit grisly. But not much else up here. Oh, hang on. Is that a pile there? No. Okay. Over here. Heavy axe. Poison over on hit. It's a one-handed weapon. 40 poison damage over 5 seconds. 28% poison damage with 40% increased duration. So it would last for like 7.5 seconds or 7 seconds. Reduce targets weak resistances for 5 seconds. Oh, 16. Okay. Hello, welcome, Kibbits. In the grim future of 2025, there is only Diablo. Here's this. I guess so. I mean, as I said, I thought about playing something else, but I don't know. I've enjoyed this, so we'll keep playing this.
That skill's not ready.
It also means I don't have time to forget what my build is, which will help. Bonk.
Can't do that yet.
I remember Chthonian enemies, out of a lot of enemies, were one of the prime reasons why I died really quickly. They just leave pools of damaging chaos energy or everywhere, and yeah, it'd be painful. Anything up here? No? Okay. You were telling a friend that you had 250 hours in Inquisitor Martyr and slightly more than a month after purchase. That speaks pretty highly of the game. I think I said that last time. That's quite a lot. You're in the odd situation where part of you wants to move on because you're repeating the gameplay loop of just killing stuff for profit without anything new. But it's a comfy loop. Ah, I see. Oh, if the game's easy to play, but like shutting off your mind, that's a positive. Oh, hello. Naren Kerr, the ostracized.
Can't do that.
Ostrich?
That skill's not ready.
Hey, you're slow. You're also a skeleton. What? And you killed me. Wow. Okay. Why is a skeleton working for the Chthonians? They're kind of lacking in what the Chthonians like. Oh well. It's what you want nicely. If the game is pretty flawed, you also want to perfect your gear loadout to some degree. Okay. Is there a fair amount of gear in the game? I guess that's a difficult thing to answer. Very dependable. Very much depends. You want a real multi-melter with a cool property for your secondary. Gear's basically a stat stick. It's not as unique as regular Diablo games. Okay. I think I understand. You mean that there's not much variation for, like, different weapons and they don't handle too differently. It's more you get the same weapons. All of your attacks are bound to weapons with a few exceptions. A multi-melt has 4 firing modes and 2-handed sword has 4 attack modes, usually 2 AoE, 2 single target. Okay. Right, so I guess maybe it's a bit more like, say, Darktide, where you have weapons based on your build, and then you sort of find variations of those items, but they sort of function the same, but they have stats applied to them. Top tier gears are basically the relic stuff as one big unique property and the rest are random, where you have a shotgun of judgment, and judgment means it comes with a bundle of properties that are always the same. Okay, right.
Can't do that yet.
It's not gonna... What I said, it's not gonna make too much sense for people who haven't played Dark Knight. Oh, wow, okay. It kills me again. That hurts. That aura hurts so much. Darktide, you have your character class, say, what's it called, veteran, which is like the ranged marksman type class. And you start off with, say, a melee weapon, which is a shovel, frag grenades, and a Acatran las gun, I think it's called. Just like the bog standard las gun. Which is pretty good. I like it. But then as you level up, you unlock alternate weapons, which can give you more flexibility. And through the process of gameplay, you will get drops of new weapons of these types, like a new Agatran, which will deal some more damage, and it will have some different stats to it, like, I don't know, like 5% more damage dealt to basic enemies, and things like that. But you're not really, like, say, unequipping a sword and switching another one out, in a way, because you know, you're still kind of restricted to your overarching class. It's gonna sound like that's how a lot of these games tend to play, but like, I could wield a scythe if I picked it up, but Darktide, you're stuck to what your class can use. And the job issue stuff, for what you got to go pages, a huge work to completion stream. And all the wise people who enjoy stuff quick, they speed through the main quest on normal elite for being XP and faction rep, then they finish it off in ultimate, and then they get what they want. Since you're a completionist, you need to go tag all the shrines and open all the unique chests. I like exploring the world, so I wouldn't call myself necessarily a completionist, because it's not so much about completing it as just wanting to see everything, I guess. Oh, God, you suck. Holy crap. Excuse me while I keep dying to this guy over and over again. And I guess exploring in like Diablo 2 isn't as rewarding because the game worlds are randomized and they tend to lack points of interest aside from what's guaranteed to be there. You know, oh, there's always these 2 dungeons in this zone. And things like that. Though I'd say for Diablo 2 it's more like the side areas give you more opportunities to find interesting loot for myself personally. But Grim Dawn, because the world's more, well, it's not randomized. Exploring the world's more for finding things that the developers have put there, specifically. But so we haven't seen any, so far I don't think, or any major ones. There are some side areas which are off the map, which have pretty powerful enemies in them. I don't think I'd be able to deal with them if we went there. He says, struggling to deal with this guy in an area he's supposed to be able to deal with. I think that might just be my chaos resistance of 6%. That could certainly be an issue. You don't mind non-randomized, but Grim Dawn is a sprawling large world. Yeah, there does come a point where the worlds can get overwhelming. Sacred 1 and 2 are kind of like that for me. Or, because you can go everywhere in those worlds. But it then becomes kind of trying to find where the interesting things are. Okay, we're gonna play it careful. Kiting. There we go. Idiot. That's for killing me like 3-4 times. 3 times. I can count. What's this? Void touched Narenkur's blade of alacrity. It turns out there were lines. Even the Arcovian oligarchs were not willing to cross. Chaos and physical damage. Okay, great. Tower shield of blight. Ooh, poison damage. Well, I've got one which caustic shield. Does acid damage. Acid retaliation. 27% to all retaliation damage. You know what? I'm gonna keep that. Oh, my physique's not high enough. Well, I'll keep that. Actually pretty good. And these. Leg plates of valor. Health, defense, physique, pierce, bleeding. Okay. What about this? Banished. The sheer audacity. The other oligarchs assured me that if not for my standing, I would have been butchered on the spot like a sow past her prime. Instead, they gave me the dignity of exile. In truth, they feared me. They fear what I've achieved, what I've uncovered in the depths of our libraries. There is a power in this universe, a gnawing madness that threatens to unravel all we've built. It yearns for the blood that was taken, and we are but mere drops in the ocean of its torment. To defy a true god, a being so ancient it predates time, is folly. My eyes have been opened, and I now walk the true path to our ascension. The others cry heresy, but I could see the terror fester within them. They are more than willing to torture an old man for his alleged secrets to immortality. But yet even this trickle of knowledge strikes them with disgust. If only life was not but a flicker in the infinite stars. Oh, what I could do, what I can learn with several lifetimes. A bit of a hinting there of the differences between the Chthonians and the well, the Arcadians aren't. All this isn't with the ethereals. Anyway. And we're out here. Which is over here. Where did we pop up? I guess from down there. And the entrance collapsed behind us. Oh well. So that was a battle of great showing of skill and tact and determinedness. I guess determination was part of it. Stubbornness. This boss may keep killing me, but I keep dealing a bit of damage to him. Eventually, I will defeat him. That's how I beat Duriel. You see, Diablo's defeat was guaranteed by the first step I took outside of the rogue encampment, because there was nothing in that game which could kill you firmly enough that you'd stay dead. It's actually a horror game from Diablo's perspective, because there's a being of unknowable immortality just slowly approaching him, and there's nothing he can do about it. You found that super bosses don't work like that in this. Oh, yeah, I think there's a, one of the loading screens says that they heal like 20% health or something. Frankly, I'm kind of surprised that they didn't do that in Diablo 2. I thought they did, but, maybe I was thinking of something else. Oh no, look at the pig. Look at the jiggle all the way over there. Hey, a shrine. Give me stuff. Frontier pants and a steel hand cannon. Don't need that. Don't need those. Don't need powder. Looks like a sword off. What type of gun is that? One moment. I'm trying to examine this gun. Kind of shows how little I need an actual weapon. Yeah, that's a sword off. Looks like it's got an iron sight on the end of the barrel. Did they add one on after they sawed it off? Stop flying in. Too many harpies. What do we get? Boots. Don't need. Mantle. I might have just because it's twice as much armor. Or an extra 100 armor. Doesn't give me relevant damage though. But my current ones don't either. Oh, you're attacking me. Oh, and I've got a devotion point. We were putting it in the wretch, I think. 15 physique, 12% bleeding resistance. Oh, hey. Elsa, we're looking for you.
Trust no one.
Not even yourself. You don't smell like one of Cronley's gang. Are you another from Devil's Crossing then? If your name is Elsa, then a mutual friend is looking for you. I can only assume you mean Mornay. Idiot nearly got me killed out in Old Arcovia. Bandits got us in the night, drawn to his damned fire. They tied me up and dragged me back towards their camp, probably to share with me with the rest of the gang. Shame for them, they weren't very good at tying knots. I slit their throats while they slept and made off on my own. Why didn't you return to Mornay? Well, I thought he was dead, but knowing he's back in Devil's Crossing makes me even less inclined to return. He's not a bad man, but I can't stand to have him fawning all over me like a replacement for his dead wife. He believes there is some great romance between us and refuses to accept that I have no such feelings. Shall I tell him you're alive? It might be better than he believes me dead. The last thing I need is a lovesick fool pursuing me through this hellish world. What do you mean by another? I encountered another survivor from Devil's Crossing just recently who convinced me that Homestead was a place where I could help make a difference. I never got a name, but he cooked a fine meal and told me many remarkable stories about political intrigues in the time of the Empire. Then he set off by himself. If you were headed to Homestead, why didn't you join him? He got up in the dark of night and told me he was heading on as he had urgent business in Homestead. I warned him that it would be wise to wait while the trolls and ethereals fought it out in Smokeless Pass, but he said he could pass unseen between them if he was alone. Sounds crazy to me, but he was a likable fellow, and I hope he fared better than I expect. You're always welcome back at Devil's Crossing. Thanks, but I have no plans to return there. I'd rather find my own fate in the open road. What can you tell me of this place? I can tell you it's swarming with trolls and harpies, and that your best bet would be to leave by whatever way you got here. I was headed for Smuggler's Pass, which led through the mountains, but found it become a battlefield between troll tribes and ethereals. If you're not familiar with trolls and their ilk, they have a perverse predilection to abduct and keep humans as mates. That's not the fate I have planned for myself, nor its possession, so I'm biding my time looking for another way through. Okay. So we have the option to tell Mornay the truth or not. Because I'm pretty sure he will actually run off and just get himself killed. We'll lie to him.
There are few people I hold in high regard, and I count you and Bourbon among...
No. Okay, we can't. Never mind. I just won't tell him.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I thought you did have an option. Oh well.
Put it to good use.
Right, I want to get that,
Need something broken down?
give me that back. Thank you.
Be safe out there.
Okay.
That skill's not ready.
What's this? Magistrate's censor. When bribing political adversaries proves insufficient, the Magistrate of Melmouth employed alternate means of negotiation. It's a one-handed sword, plus 440 damage per second, 45 poison damage over 5 seconds, 26% to all damage, 37% poison damage, 36 offensive ability, 2 to vulnerability, 2 to Nidala's hidden hand, and dismay, which terrifies a target. Chance for them to fumble attacks for 4 seconds, and chance of impaired aim to targets for 4 seconds. Huh, okay. And it deals 440 more damage to my current weapon. Though again, I wonder if that's counting the extra acid damage it adds to Shadow Strike. We might keep that. Though this is a dagger, so...
Can't do that yet.
The damage it deals is, I think, going to be rather low. And meant to be dual wielded. Was there an extra little area up there? No. There. Wait. Is there something back here? No. Okay. Is there an area down there? No, it doesn't look like it. Hey! Don't hit me! Stop that. Okay. I do kind of feel like the enemies could have better vocals, sounds. You can hear them make noises when you kill them, but it's not really very distinct. A lot of it's just kind of, I don't know, rather generic sounding noises. But with how many there are and how often they're dying, it might get a bit grating if they were more distinct. Okay, Smuggler's Pass entrance. Ah, yes, I remember this place. Green. So we have these Mistborn brutes, which I believe are the trolls. And they're fighting ethereals. However, we're going to be fighting both of them, so they're all going to fare very bad, very poorly. Ah, now this. I can't remember if there's something up there. This will hurt me when I run over it, But I remember there being some areas hidden at the back of these. Nope. Okay. Not this one. There is one place which we'll get to later on. Let me have a look at the map. Yeah. Where there is actually a whole area if you manage to push past one. Push past one of those. Okay, there's a troll. So I don't know what these little dudes are. Hey, level up. Let's see. Keep putting points into this. What did I want here? I wanted Path of the Three. And I guess the summon, maybe. We'll see how that is. Because I can make the summon deal acid damage as well. And a whole bunch of dudes fighting up there. Don't kill each other. I don't know if you drop loot if you kill each other.
That skill's not ready.
Acid damage. Poison damage. Level 36. I might keep that. Lightning and Aether, no. 10% to all damage. Fire, Chaos. Chaos Bolt. Nah.
That skill's not ready.
Hello, welcome. Don't know if a ring would be worth it just for the 10% to all damage. Surlac, the Earth Mover. He makes the Earth move. No. And he's dead. Superior Troll Bone Crusher of Blood. Physical damage, bleed damage. Savagery, Feral Hunger. I see you over there. Don't get any closer. A whole bunch of stuff for Feral Hunger, whoever's ability that is. I don't actually know. Shaman? I might keep that. It's interesting. Physique, cunning, health, offensibility, chaos resistance, 13% more damage. I might keep that one. We get a vicious jawbone. Increases attack speed. Amulets and medals. Yeah. Let me put it in this. Increase my attack speed, please.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, Jack, the miasma, disease, oh dear, poison damage, whatever shall I do? You fool, I'm in my element.
Can't do that.
More items, give me more. There we go. Thank you. Ah, yes, very good. Add more. Thank you. Have item overdose. I see a few things here which might be nice. Physique cutting, increased armor by 3%, pierce resistance, and bleed resistance. Nah. Let's put stuff over here. Okay. Deathbringer raiment. Oh, did we find this before? I think so. Vitality and Aether damage. Nah, it's not useful. Corrosive troll, bone crusher, or scorching. Acid, bleeding, and fire damage. Okay. No, we don't need that. Don't need that. I don't need that. No. What about this? Amulet of Scorched Earth. 28% physical damage, 30% fire damage, 32% burn damage, 37 defensive ability, 2 to demon fire, 2 to agonizing flame, Scorched Earth. 100% chance to pass through enemies, 1 meter radius, deals 320 to 540 fire damage on a critical hit. Okay. Don't need that. The Eye. 1 shot, 1 kill. Epic 2-handed ranged. 2 to all skills in Demolitionist. Okay, cool. And this thing. Mark of the Myrmidon. Used in shields. 120 health, 25 defensive ability, minus 50% shield recovery time, 180 physical damage retaliation, and blade barrier. Imbue your armor against piercing attacks, retaliating against your attackers in kind. Okay. 1,809 physical damage retaliation. So for 3 seconds, I think it makes it easier to block another attack. To block multiple attacks increases your pierce resistance. Yeah, okay. Hey, you! With the skull above your head. Ow!
Can't do that yet.
Ow! Ow! You look a bit like the trolls from Lord of the Rings. The movie, anyway. All trolls have to look like those.
I can't do that yet.
I like the Dungeons and Dragons style of troll, which is the green spindly beings which live in swamps.
Can't do that yet. That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
And he dropped a club. Superior Voldrax Crusher of Ruin. A lot of damage. Two-handed base, but it's not as big as this one. It's interesting, it's got a different shape. Deadly Momentum. Heart of the Wild. I think that's like a... Yeah, Cadence. That's like a soldier with a shaman, I think. Best two-handed mace thing for Cadence if you want damage. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. 8% attack speed on it too. Which I guess it's a pretty slow weapon anyway, but... Actually, never mind. For a two-handed weapon, it's got a faster attack speed than my one-handed dagger. Cadence is a soldier skill. Every third hit does a huge damage spike. Yeah, that's right. I think when I was showing off my soldier, you could hear it going off. Because it goes like bam, bam, and then it goes crunch. Every third hit. It's a pleasing tempo sound to listen to. Anything over here? Nope. Okay. No, there's a pile of rocks there. Ow. Ow. Stop it. Again, careful about stepping onto the green. This stuff hurts you. You can see some of the trolls here, and they're starting to get the green crystals growing on them. Oh dear, looks like the ethereals are assimilating them into their ranks. And we're just cleaving our way through both of them, but they're all hostile. Used to run this, but you ran Mythical Leviathan in the end. The damage output is lower, but there's more physical resistance plus HP leech for survivability. Do you mean this weapon in particular, or to do with Cadence? That's a lot of crystals up there. Oh, hello. Ogrim. Didn't we see you before?
Well, if it isn't my old friend from Devil's Crossing. I had a feeling you'd be making your way through here.
Aren't you the person who was making the soup or something? What are you doing out here?
I haven't been entirely honest with you. I'm not a chef, not by profession anyway, although maybe that would have been a better path. As it is, I'm an assassin and former First Blade of the Erelon Emperor. It's a title I've not always been proud to bear, as my line of work has not always been virtuous, but I dealt with threats to the Empire. Now all of humanity is threatened by foes more deadly than anything we've faced before. It is, however, a time when I can put my talents to a more noble purpose. You haven't been entirely forthright with me either, Taken, but don't worry. I'm the keeper of many secrets.
Look, I don't understand that whole thing, so I don't know how relevant it is. You're running a Blade Master, very fun, does loads of damage. Sounds interesting. I like the idea of a soldier shaman character with these clubs which I picked up. But there's so many different variations you can choose from. And more coming. With the expansion, I assume it's adding another class, at least one other class. I don't know if they've said exactly what it will be adding yet. What do you call me?
Taken? Well, formerly so, if we get down to semantics. The Ethereal left you just before you hanged to death. Am I not correct?
Yeah, how do you know
My
that?
sources are quite good, if I say so myself. But you trusted me, and now I shall trust you.
I talked to the people in Devil's Crossing. Why did you join me in Devil's Crossing only to leave again?
My job was to scout the countryside, get bearings on enemy strongholds, and investigate weaknesses. Your mention of people surviving out in Devil's Crossing was intriguing, so I wanted to see it for myself. Having learned everything I could about the area, I felt it was time to return to my men in Homestead.
Okay. First Blade of the Emperor.
Look, I'm sure you have many questions, but now is not the time. We need to get these people to Homestead.
Okay, how can I help?
I came upon these refugees on my way through Smuggler's Pass. They were trapped and would soon have become food or entertainment for the trolls. I had to do something. Now we're stuck out here, caught in the midst of a battle between the trolls and the ethereal forces. The tunnel to Homestead is blocked by aether fire, and the only option now is a passage through the mountain deeps. It is a foul place at the bottom of the world, infested with all manner of terrible things that hate the sun. There is no way these people would survive down there. In Devil's Crossing, I saw that you had the power to open rifts. I need you to fight your way to Homestead, secure a rift, and come back for us. So please, help these people. Below is an entrance to the deeps. From there, you'll exit onto the dusty road that will lead you into Homestead. Be swift. I'm not sure how much longer I can hold off the trolls before they come in force.
Right, okay, okay. I'll find a way. Oh, but there's some physical violence stuff and some natural buffs. Having one yourself, soldier plus shaman, that is. I don't know if I've actually looked at the shaman class yet. Okay, that's the entrance to the cave. Ah, yes. Yes, I think I remember that place. I think you can actually, like, try to go down there. But you'll probably die before you get to the end of it. It's, it deals a lot of damage. Oh, hello. Look at these big guys. There we go. We're getting some of them with actual voice acting. Infernal flesh warp, defender of the wolf. That's fire damage. Your shield is on fire. Yeah, I don't think you can make it all the way down there.
I can't open that.
Damn it! Well, okay. Sealed by the Black Legion. It's like, oh, congratulations, you got down here. You weren't supposed to. But oh well. Now what? Now what are you going to do? You walk all the way back? Actually, no. Hang on. Never mind. I see something. Magical.
That skill's not ready.
What did I say earlier about little side areas? They're dropping poison cards. I've already got one. Apparently I only need one. It'll be for a quest somewhere.
Can't do that.
Yeah, I think I remember this place. Also, these manticores seem to have a teleport ability. Claymore of Sanctification. 105 poison damage. 49% to all damage. 4% critical damage. Okay. Right. And a poisoning shotgun. There's another area up there, but I think that's after you go through the caves. Yeah, I could have teleported back. Oh well. My potions are infinite. Ah, here we go. I'm sorry for eavesdropping, but I couldn't help but overhear that you were going to go through the mountain deeps. Yeah, sure, why? You see, my sister Dahlia got fed up with waiting while I lay here with a gaping wound in my side. Despite Olgrim's insistence that she stay, Dahlia set on into the depths on her own to search for rescue and medical supplies. It's been over a day now, and I'm afraid something might have happened. Would you please look for her? Yeah, sure. I survived 2 campaigns in the Northlands. Okay. Like many that set out with us, I was a soldier before we retired to farmlands granted to us by the Empire. Okay. Okay. Cross the bridge near Twin Falls. I don't think I can do that. Isn't the bridge out? Do I have to go there and see that the bridge is out for it to actually say that I have to take this path? I mean, you can see it's out right there. I'm pretty sure you can't repair it. That would make things too easy. There's no other way? Oh, coastal bridge is destroyed. Yep. I mean, it still says I need to cross it. I can't cross it. I can't even teleport across it. I wonder if there was an enemy over there. Would I be able to use Shadow Strike to zoom over? Yeah, well. Okay, before we go, let me go and sell stuff.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Sell that. Ooh.
Iron well spent.
Devil touched ammo. Deals fire damage. You put it into a gun. Okay. Oh, I don't think I spent my scepter. There we go. Hey, I can use my shield. Very good. Oh, come on. Oh, I took off my shield. My physique drops. I can't use it. Damn it. How much does it has to be increased by? Fine, we'll keep using this. Guess if I had a ring which increased my physique, I'd be able to use it then, but whatever. Or if I put some more emeralds into my gear. I want to do that. Mushrooms. Giant spiders. So many spiders. And trogs. Which might be chuds. I don't know. Vampiric bone wall of projector. Vitality. Acid vitality. Armor increase. No. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, hello. Grubs. Which leave massive pools of acid after they die. The game's increasing its play of keep moving, otherwise you're going to die to just stacks of hits of damage. Yeah, chest. We got an ancient heart and a manticore eye, I think. Don't need. Don't need. Oh, I've got them in the wrong slot. Eh, oh well. That was my... Yep. That's just my ability leveling up. Hey, shrug! That was it? No named enemies? Okay. Oh, I didn't level up. One-handed axe. It's a bone scythe. Oh, I'm not seeing anyone called Dahlia around here. I haven't been stopping and asking names though, but
That skill's not ready.
vitality, acid damage, no. Now, what's my current one do? 28 physique, 47 cunning. None of these shields increase my main stats. And that gives me Ice Spike. Okay. What about that amulet I got? Okay. Oh, hang on. There's a way back here. Reminds me of the Black Reach, is it? From Skyrim. That area was so neat to discover. I hadn't followed the pre-development, the pre-release details of the game, so I had no idea that it was actually in the game when I first played it. There's a cave entrance. Likewise, I didn't know that there was werewolves in Skyrim when I first played it either. It's nice being able to play a game like that and not have everything spoiled by the marketing department of the company releasing the game. Just because you purposely don't follow any of it. Because I did it with Oblivion, and then I just found that I ended up getting disappointed by Oblivion. So I hyped myself too much about the game. Oh, hello. Where'd you come from? Hang on, I got a devotion point. Acid retaliation. But don't mind if I do it. I can sometimes absolutely ruin something in the trailers. Yeah. It's like, oh, they want to show off all the neat parts of the game to get people to buy it. But then it's like, well, especially for games of that type, you want to sort of explore and discover things for yourself. Oh. Let me just wade through these legs. There we go. There's a Terminator movie that has a big twist in the trailer. Yeah. It's not just games, yeah. It's like that with System Shock 2, really. Because if you play the game without, like, looking at the cover of the game, or any of the stuff about, you know, a lot of the stuff about it, the idea that Shodan's in it's not supposed to be something which you find out until midway through the game, and I guess when I tell you. Apologies. They know that it's a big character which would draw people to the game, so. I can't remember actually the point of that. Well, like the direction of that. Whether it was because it's supposed to be like that, or whether it was added because they wanted to have the same character in both games. Can't remember. Yeah, sorry. My mouth ran ahead of my mind there. Oh, hey, Zeffy. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. I think you're playing a Berserker game? Or something? Starts with a K. Know about Shodan. Grimace's System Shock 2 before. Yeah. I think he's played through it a few times. I've played through it once in the past on my own. Mean to play it at some point. Have to do System Shock 1 first, though. That's happening. Right. How's that going? What type of game is this? Bozeman's Folly. They all say I'm insane for taking the cavern through the deep road. The only thing that's insane is paying bribes to those smug bastards in control of Smuggler's Pass. May as well pay the Imperial tariffs. I've heard on good accounts that dangers in the mountains deep are well overblown, and that the exit will spit us out far closer to Homestead than that bandit-ridden pass. When I'm swimming in gold up to my neck down in Burrich, then they'll all see. They'll all see that Bozeman was right. Okay. It's a Souls-like. Ah, okay. Pretty good finish today. Well, congratulations. There's a few games like that I need to have a look at. I've actually not really played any of the Souls games. I got halfway through Dark Souls 1 when it was initially released, but my build was not how the game was meant to be played. So, or I'd just done things wrong. So it didn't go well. I need to do Kingsfield 2 also sometime. I've traveled through Smuggler's Pass.
Can't do that yet.
You remember you had a playthrough of Dark Souls at level 6 as the thief starting class? That sounds like it would be more successful than mine. You see, I took the game and I was like, oh, I like two-handed swords and wearing heavy armor. But I wasn't able to dodge. So,
Can't do that.
it was a bit of a slog. You can't take the damage those bosses deal. Or at least I wasn't able to. There was probably a degree of misapplying my my skills. Last boss was the hardest because he would one-hit you. Yeah. I think I got up to Ornstein and Smorg. And then I was just like, I can't deal with any of this. I haven't played the game since. I should play through them sometime. The experience has probably improved a fair bit since the initial release on Steam. At least the camera would be better. The port of it was rough at the time.
Can't do that.
I think I had a mod which made the camera controls a bit better. Hey, level up. Those two appeal to a lot of players. I feel like the bridge leading up to them should have dealt with me before I got to them, because the what are they called? The dragon bow guards or something, which are shooting at you while you're going across the walkways. I couldn't dodge them. That was a pain. Keep putting points like that. Oh, can I use my shield?
Can't do that.
No, I can't. Hang on. I can. Congratulations. You have gotten strong enough to use a new shield. There was a video released recently by a YouTube channel I watch, Magilla. He does very long videos on different game series. And he did one about a whole bunch of recent Souls-like games made by indie developers or some older ones. And there's some of the older ones there which I mean to have a look at some point. Ow.
That skill's not.
But it's useful having these videos made which can cover games which might not have videos about them, so you can get an idea of what they're like. Oh, I think I got a bit sidetracked too. Also, welcome everyone. Thank you very much for the raid. I didn't say that. We're playing Grim Dawn. Got terribly sidetracked. Acid damage, poison damage, material and gallstone. I can take that out of that and use this. What's Nidala's hidden hand? Let me remind myself. Oh, it's this ability. I don't use that because that's a two-handed dual weapon ability. I feel most of the game was pretty fair in difficulty, and that most of your deaths were from messing up. That one area, the first encounter with the Taurus demon, that felt like a BS. Demon being in the small arena and dog or two. Oh yes, the Yes, I know what you mean. I had a bit of a problem with that as well. Yeah. I think I ended up having to look at, like, finding what other people's recommendations were, and it was something like luring it up to the top of the stairs, hitting it, then dropping down, and then looping back around or something like that. Do I want to use this one? does deal a lot more damage, so we will use it. Yeah, it was the Capra Demon, that's it. Can't remember which one's the Taurus Demon. I don't have enough dynamite. It's not the one at the beginning of the game. The Asylum Demon. No, I can't remember, sorry.
That skill's not ready.
Don't need that gun. Don't need that gun. Don't need that. What's this? Arcane Lens. Okay. Ah, the one on the wall. Right. Yeah. I think that's it. And it's apparently a really easy way of defeating it by just dropping down onto the off the top of the wall onto its back and stabbing it that way. It's the games have got a surprising amount of detail in them, but you don't expect it. Like, why would you think the game lets you do something like that? It sort of puts you in a position where you might think about doing that, but... There was a game, Variax was playing a bit back, which was like a roguelike. Something Delusion? I think it was called. That seemed interesting. Was it a roguelike? Was it a Souls-like? Like an open world game. I think it had Souls-like elements to it. That seemed interesting. Dread Delusion, I think that's what it was called. Oh no, pumpkin fields. Terrifying. Oh. The little ethereal watchers, the like will-o-wisp creatures. The spirits which pop out of them, of the ethereal creatures when you kill them. No. There's no hole in the fence there? They gotta go all the way around. Okay. These Briarthorn creatures are like spiky hook horrors. This. I think that leads to here. Tyrant's Hold. I think that's an area with a bunch of like goblin creatures in it or something. These things. The Grobles. Helmet, which I don't need. Looks like I'm supposed to be able to go through there. I guess there's a wall built in the way. Now these guys have got good death sounds. Which is nice because they're like the ones out of a group you want to kill the most. Because they summon more of the undead while they're alive. And I think they might heal others. Hello. Beholden.
That skill's not ready.
It's reflective. Don't run away. The entrance to Homestead is overrun by Ethereals.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
What have you got? Lightning electrocute. No. Health regeneration by 61%. Shield block, elemental resistance. And a mixture of stuff for shaman and occultist, I think. Rift torn greaves. Oh. Well, you died. Oh, hang on. Hang on, you're running away. There we go. Foiled by a wooden fence. What are these? Vitality damage, aether damage, vitality decay, bone harvest, distortion, bony shoes, necromancer. Cold damage, frostburn damage, defensive ability, pierce, chaos resistance. I do need some of that. 29% to retaliation damage. But it was acid damage. And we've got this one for next level, so that's fine. And I don't need that shield. Okay. Hello. Oh, right. You're the expansion dude again. Hang on. That's the wrong one. We need to go down here. Hey, I managed to open the portal to Homestead. Oh, did I found your sister, apparently. I'm sorry. Yeah, she's dead.
So how doomed are we?
I've eschewed the way to via Riftgate.
Good work. I can't say I enjoyed my first travel by Rift, but it's certainly better than the alternative.
I'll see you all in Homestead. Boop. I have to imagine it's like using the portals in Doom 3 or something, just flesh holes. Okay, let's go in here.
These are trying times.
Welcome to Homestead,
But
traveler.
we will persevere.
What brings you to our sanctuary? I come from Devil's Crossing. I was wondering if we could trade for food. I understand your predicament. I truly do. But I'm afraid we're not in a position to help you right now. Frankly, we could use some help ourselves. With the Black Legion hell-bent on destroying every ethereal and Chthonian they see, they've lost sight of the issues plaguing the very people they are trying to protect. What's the problem? After the Grim Dawn, many of our neighbors were forced to abandon their homes and flee here. Together, we built Homestead up into a sanctuary. But it came at a loss of countless other farmsteads. When the Black Legion arrived, we were able to recover a few fields, but not nearly enough to feed everyone. Captain Sobar considers the resources available to be sufficient for her campaign, and has deemed any further efforts to restore the farmlands to be secondary to the Legion's mission. The Dermaterans, a vile infestation that plagues this land every few years, are running rampant throughout our lands, devouring all they see and laying their eggs. If we don't act soon, our harvest will be ruined and the land left barren. There are 2 farms just west of here, belonging to Elmsworth and Thornsbury, which would be ideal next steps in expanding our food production. If you could clear out the Dermateran egg clusters there, along with any Dermaterans protecting them, then perhaps I can convince the captain to at least assign guards to the farms and allow our men to work the fields. I'll see to it that you're justly compensated. Yeah, sure. Oh, it's you. Hope the animals have gotten you by now. Oh, it's this guy. We extorted for money. Well, I survived. Look, I'm not going to pretend like you didn't rob us out there, but I've got goods to sell and we need your bits. So either take a look at what I have to sell or get out of my face. And don't try anything funny. The Legion's keeping a tight watch on this place. Yeah, okay.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Yeah. So it turns out, I guess he was telling the truth. Oh well. I mean, how often do we buy stuff from people? You have anything useful? Acid damage, level 24 ring, 26, 22.
Put it to good use.
Ooh, a scouting report. Let me just pick this up. I am writing this letter to report of extreme and disturbing ethereal activity to the north of Homestead. I set off to the foothills and made my way through the warren of low stone walls, fences, and occasional farmhouses. I was careful to move in secret and remain undetected for the horrors that still roam the fields unchecked. I made it to the valley of 2 hills near the river, when I witnessed something I can barely comprehend. An unearthly black pillar that was neither stone nor flesh drifted slowly across the land as would a low cloud. A sickly green glow burned at its core, and great writhing tendrils hung from somewhere underneath the shifting black shell. I watched in mounting dread as the unholy obelisk slowed and then, without warning, burrowed the hooks of the dangling tentacles into the ground. The ground began to wither and glow with the same unwholesome green. It was then that the obelisk pulled itself into the ground, With a sound that made me feel as if the earth was dying, it began glowing so bright I could hardly look. Its power seeped into the ground, twisting and corrupting as it spread. I lingered for nearly an hour in that place, and in that time a great distance around the obelisk had been changed. I was about to leave when the obelisk erupted from the ground and drifted to an untouched patch of land to begin the cycle again. We must act soon, or there will be nothing left to save. Necrons.
I hear you dragged Olgrim's sorry ass out of Deadman's Gulch. Good work. Come see me later. Perhaps we can put your skills to some use.
Okay. Where is he? Up here, I think. Yeah, hello.
I wasn't sure you'd make it, but you pulled through. Those people owe you their lives.
No, I did what was right.
I wish that was the end of our troubles, but there is a mounting threat on the horizon that threatens to wipe us all out.
What do we do now?
I'm going to check in with Creed here, but I suggest you speak to Captain Sommer. She's the Black Legion officer in charge of this sorry bunch. Look for the grumpy middle-aged hag in Black Legion armor. She'll fill you in on the situation.
Okay.
So much death. No end in sight.
I have questions. Oh, this is... We're reading his journal, Inquisitor Creed. How do you escape from Warden Krieg's lab? As an Inquisitor, I have access to many occult artifacts and relics that have come into the safekeeping of the Luminari. Some that were deemed more benign were occasionally lent out to veteran Inquisitors, and I have used them to great advantage. Krieg underestimated that. Okay.
I'll keep your stash safe.
I don't have anything which I want to give you.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Come see what's left of my wares.
And we don't have
Put it
enough
to good
for
use.
your stuff.
More scrap metal.
And you're the person who will create things for us. Relics. I don't have a relic yet. Do you have one which I'd want? Corruption. No, I need the molten skin. Can I make that? No. Actually, I can. Never mind. There we go. You can also make dynamite. You need an Aether Shard and Searing Ember and the Scavenge Plates. Can I make Aether Shards? Yeah, you can. There we go. You need 3 of these. Did it say I did have... Oh, that makes 3 dynamite per bunch. Okay. Well. Let's make a corruption. 13% acid damage, 13% chaos damage, poison damage, health, casting speed increase, acid retaliation, and corruption. Spreads poison damage to enemies when they hit me sometimes. Let's see. This is another one I'd want. Malediction. Takes Blight, a Rotten Heart, 9 Blood of Chthon, and a Mark of Dreeg. Yeah, I can't make it. I can't make Blood of Chthon.
Go on
I
now.
think that's something which drops from specific bosses. Hello.
I'll skip the pleasantries. Olgrim tells me you're one tough slith, and right now that's what I need most. Will you fight for the Black Legion?
What do you need?
The Legion is split on 2 fronts. To the north, we have the Cult of Chthon. Nasty bastards keen on turning all of us into a puddle of blood for their rituals. I have my best men out there right now scouting ahead. The cultists are amassing in great numbers, and I'd like to know why. There is a more pressing issue, however, and this is where you come in. Olgrim says that you are experienced with fighting the Ethereals. That's good. You'll need all your skills for this one. Far to the west, beyond the infested farms and the rotting croplands, there is an area teeming with Ethereals that we have started calling the Gruesome Harvest. It is a fitting title as the Ethereals have been gathering corpses, animal and human alike, in order to conduct their sick resurrection techniques upon them. The barn there has been giving off a blinding aether light non-stop for the last few days and nights. That is, until today. Whatever they are working on, it must be nearly finished. And knowing the ethereals, it's something monstrous. We can't risk the ethereals discovering that we know about their creation. I need someone to sneak in there and destroy this abomination before it even has a chance to wreak havoc upon my people. We'll only get one shot at this, so I want someone who has experience dealing with ethereal horrors to handle this mission. Will you be my champion?
Yeah, sure. I am sneaky. Very sneaky. Let me pick up your journal entries. Journal. Okay. That might have been too fast for people to read, but I'm not going to read it myself. So. Mostly people wanted to stop and read it on YouTube. Hello. It's a damn shame about the cannons. This place would feel a whole lot safer if we had a few of those beauties mounted up the walls. What happened to them? We had no choice but to abandon them on the road when the ethereals attacked us in force. Thankfully, the bastards don't know a thing about artillery. What if I recovered them? Then I'd call you insane. Treading into that area is nothing short of suicide. There's a reason we call it the conflagration now. It's overrun with the ethereals. Even the very ground will cook you alive with aether fire. You like living? Stay out of that place. Yeah, just watch me. Okay, let's head off again. We've got a bunch of tasks to do. Here's the conflagration. Monsters' attacks triple the damage of their opponents. I think so. I guess they lowered my my damage. Yeah, 8% reduced target's damage for 1 second. I think we'll live. Oh yeah, I like this. The ethereals don't seem to really be able to tell what's a human or not, so it passed by really quickly there, but we fought 2 possessed scarecrows. There they are. Haunted harvesters, see? They got big, like, claws made out of shears and such. Yeah, we'll blow that up. Damn it! Ah. Okay, one moment. Let me just go try that again. Okay, you kids. Come on. Oh, this is also going to be a bit out of order with some of these enemies we're facing, but oh well. Look at these horrible amalgamations.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that yet.
What you drop? That and okay, don't need either. Don't need either of those. Axe of Veracity. Don't need that. Death right hand guards. More necromancer stuff. Piercing. That weapon again. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need those. What about this? Occult skull. An offhand weapon which fires a poison bolt, but we don't need it. Ah! Okay, that was a bit close. Let's go back over there and have a look at that area which I blew open with the TNT. Oh no, he didn't get raised entirely. Oh, he stopped jiggling.
That skill's not ready.
Ow, 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 ow. What's my Aether protection? 21%. Yeah, it could be better. Don't need those. Oh, hang on. Oh. Right. Okay. That was actually a teleport. Port Mulberry. Oh, we're up here. I don't remember if this is part of a side mission or anything. Well. So I was fighting the ethereals and I got a little sidetracked and I ended up across the ocean. You know how it goes. Ow. And I died. Should have put a portal over there. There's a mission tied to this area, but it requires a high rep with a faction. Okay. I clicked on the rift thinking it was just a, thinking it was one of the ones for teleporting around. But... Which faction is it tied to? I mean, we can just go back in and then come out again. It's a two-way portal. Or we could even just take our rift. Okay, a faction we haven't come across yet. Oh, hey, there's one of these things. Ethereal obelisks. That might be what the person was talking about in that scouting report. Doesn't look exactly like the description suggests, but... I wouldn't really call it a big obelisk, but oh well. Hello? Don't need that. Don't need that. No. And I did go up a level. Don't have any more devotion points. Let's put that armor on. Put that on. And we'll put that on. Not as big as I'd expect. This place? Okay. Well, we might go through it anyway then. I think I've been here before. Again, I just can't remember. I've definitely been up that side path before. So I've probably been here. Is there something there? No. Okay. What are the modifiers again? A positive one, my cooldowns are reduced. Monsters are increased in speed and attack speed. And they deal extra piercing damage. Okay. I was referring to the obelisks. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, from the description it was giving in the journal, I was expecting like something like a Necron monolith in size, really. Whereas this is, you know, I mean, it's like maybe 3 times as big as a person, but. Fighting these obelisks though sucks because the ground around them tends to be of that damaging type, so you have to keep jumping in and out of combat. There we go.
That skill's not ready.
Don't need. Don't need. Money. And some gloves. No, I think what I've got's better. What's the armor difference? Minimal.
I can't do that yet.
I don't like this cloud which is following me around. What do you want? Ow. Oh, to deal damage.
Can't do that yet.
I guess I could have... I suppose I could have guessed that. Nope. Warped manticores. Oh, hello. Those crystals are on the back of a creature. Well, I mean, does increase acid and poison damage, but the resistance isn't nice. I might wear that instead, actually. Yeah. I see you there.
That skill's not ready.
And I did. Damn it! Well, we're definitely going back. There was a unique item. There's a rare item there. Yeah, there's no portal over there. Give me crystals. Give me that seal. Portal, please. I need that. Piercing damage, physical damage, pierce damage, offensive ability, pierce resistance, Elgothian shears, clarity of purpose. No. Dynamite. That was the wrong button. Bit of panic.
Can't do that yet.
We just poison this giant obelisk. Ah! Oh, interesting that my portal is actually right next to Homestead instead of over where we actually are. Hello. Are you a big monstrosity? Nope, you're just a bunch of crystals. Okay, let's go somewhere else. After I get my experience points back. It's a principle. I'm sure this would be going a lot better if I just had more Aether resistance. They're not that much stronger than me. Level 40, and I'm level 36. So I mean, it's doable. Just have to keep on my toes. Let me have a look at the map for the area. Hmm. Okay, right, yeah, this is one of the challenge dungeons. I don't think we're actually at that yet. Because you need a key to get in there. That's like the Steps of Torment. Oh, let's get that shrine. Those are useful.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that. That skill's not ready.
That's it?
Can't do that yet.
Okay. What do we get? Maleficus. Chaos damage. Thunderstruck plate mail girdle of mending. Aether resistance, 6%. Well, my current one already gives me 6%, so I don't need it. And it's Morningstar. Replicating missile. Okay. Cerulean shard. Lightning damage, electrocute damage. Lightning nova. Lightning. Go with the last point in the breach. Then we'll be able to put points into the Manticore next, I think it is. Yeah. So I probably want this also. Affliction. Betted pool. Let me just... Again, I wanted to see a map of this area. Okay. Right. Can we not teleport from here? No, I can. I guess once we go through a gate, there's a gate up here. There's not too much more to this area. This is like the area outside of the dungeon entrance.
That skill's not ready.
And even though I died a bunch of times, we still just got to level up. Nice.
Can't do that yet.
What's in this chest? Don't need. Don't need. Don't need. Apothecary's Wisdom. 33% to all damage, 36 spirit, 271 health, 19% bleed resistance. Gives you Empyrean's Touch, which can heal allies. Not something which we need. We also got this Dread Skull. Piercing damage. Bleeding damage with 30% increased duration and 5% total speed. Don't need. Don't need. And don't need. That was me forgetting to heal myself. Oh, let's sell some stuff.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Iron well spent.
Need something broken down? Bring me back something interesting.
Okay, there we go. Need acid damage. No, I think our current helm's still alright for a moment. There'll be 3 more levels until I can get that. Let's put a point into Summon Guardian of Empyrean. That way at least we'll get a new ability to use. There we get 2. Neat. They're not dealing acid damage, not yet, but we'll change that next level up. Hopefully you don't end up dying too soon. Oh, hello. Beat down. Thank you. Oh, they killed one. Oh, hello. Herald of the Stars. It's a big obelisk. You sit up. Like it's gonna make a difference. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, 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 ow.
Can't do that.
Please. Thank you. Let me cower in a corner until I can drink another potion.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that.
Oh. It's uprooted itself. It's getting serious.
skill's not ready.
Nope. Come on, it's just over there. Attack it.
Can't do that yet.
Ow. Ah, you jerk. I hate it when it's the dappy tap. Come on, go kill it. Look, I don't want you to follow me so close.
That skill's not ready.
You're attacking it. Just stay immediately with it, please. You don't need my permission to attack.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that yet.
There we go. This is the entrance here. Sealed by ancient power. Requires a skeleton kit. So yeah, that's the it's like a randomized dungeon you can go through. How do we get over there? Oh, through the back of the building. Oh, there. What do we get? Don't need. Don't need. No. No. Similar to my last chest piece, isn't it? Don't need. Don't need. We got this hallowed ground. Dirt for the base. The standing stones of men. That's like saying the standing stones of stone, isn't it? I guess men here is a specific carved stone. Oh, and this shoulder guards petition. I think I wore these for a while as my soldier. 30%, 34% acid damage. Hail resistance, acid retaliation, due to reprisal. Armor of Inquisitor Greyweather, infamous for splashing foes with acid, as he believed merely slaying the wicked was insufficient, and that punishment should be exacted in the process. Having all that set would actually be pretty good. Armor, acid damage, acid retaliation, acid damage, acid retaliation, 100% to all retaliation damage, and +2 to all skills in Oathkeeper. Price level 40. I think we'll definitely keep those. Men here have mercy. How much more can go wrong in this rotting city? When the dumping grounds in Old Town started overflowing with refuse, people started piling up their garbage in the streets. When that wasn't enough, the heavy rains flooded the dumps and caused the retaining walls to break, unleashing a deluge of filth and rotten to the district. Those that haven't already left are getting sick. Soon there won't be anyone left in the oldest part of town. To make matters worse, the city guard have begun rounding up anybody that speaks up about the recent catastrophes. They search our carts and our homes without asking. Many blatantly steal and look us in the eye as they do it, as if daring us to lash out. If you resist, they arrest you. If they suspect you are plotting against the authorities, they arrest you. Is there no justice left in Valbury? I stopped by Owald and Helen's home the other day to find their door broken in and marked with a strange symbol. I'm told Helen was a suspect witch. And Owold was taken in for questioning for harboring her all these years. I've never heard a more preposterous thing. I left quickly, lest somebody else accuse me too. This was my home, but now it feels like a dark, strange place. I no longer feel safe. So, yeah, again, the area here. This is like the beginning area. I guess there's a little bit there which we did explore, but and then this is like into a random dungeon here. But we have other things to do. Forget, do you make those keys? I think you do.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
Yeah, there we go. 1 bloodicathon, ectoplasm, and corpse dust for a skeleton
Bring me
key.
back any
And
blueprints
10,000
if
iron scrap. Set out over here. This is the fields which we're supposed to be clearing out. And I was saying it was something about an infestation of bugs. There we go. There's the bugs. Dermaterans. They're rather like the maggot creatures from Diablo 2. Same coloration and all.
Can't do that.
Let me put that up there so I don't accidentally press it. And keep resummoning my dudes. I have to destroy these egg clusters. I find it a bit funny them describing this like, oh yeah, we have to deal with them every few years or so because they keep coming back. It's like you're able to fight these yourself normally. It's a bit like in Baldur's Gate, there's a farmer who's complaining about ant kegs in his field and asks you to deal with them. As I guess they normally get the city guard or something to deal with the ant kegs. Must be a heck of an expedition for them though. To go out there every year and like kill a whole bunch of them. Well, I get you'd also think that they'd have more unkeg armor if they're killing them. And to be able to make use of their hide, of their caravans. Oh well. Did I see someone run off that way? It's quite nice and sunny in this area compared to a lot of the other places we've been to. this over here? Oh, Grobles. Again. Oh, you died. I was gonna say one of them ran off. Ran off. Hello. Alara's journal. Had the nightmare again. I'm in an old tomb, barely a candle to light the way. Off to the corner, I see a pair of red glowing eyes. They come closer. Closer. Then just before I can make out what it is through the shadows, the creature is gone. I try to run, but every way I go ends in rubble and stone. There is no escape. I turn around to see the eyes once more staring back at me. I hear laughter. A child's laughter. Then everything is fire. I try to scream, but nothing comes out. The eyes just stare ahead as I wreathe in a flame. That's when I awaken, drenched in sweat. It has been like this for 5 nights in a row. The nightmares are becoming more frequent. Okay. And I am not sure how much more of this I can stand. It may not be wise, but perhaps it is time we moved on from this wretched place. I got the journey. It's dangerous. Anything you can tell me about this area? Outer overrun. If you find a large hole in the ground, I'll still clear it. That's their nest. Hello. How do you survive out here? Try to stay out of sight. Okay. Yeah, this is the place I think I was thinking of last time. There should be a cave over here. Or up over here? I think it is. Actually, I'm just going to have a quick break, so I'll pause the recording here and I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back. Yeah, it's raining outside. Not very heavily. That's nice. It's a bit cloudy today. It thought it looked like it was going to rain during the day, but it didn't end up doing so. Really need any of that. Oh, I've got better armor. It was a bit warm today too, considering a lot of the other days recently. Blow up this, and we're going to this cave. Buried crypt. Callista. Ha! Please help me. I'm so scared. How'd you get trapped down here? I was out playing by myself like Mama said not to. I wandered into this cave when the exit collapsed behind me. Callista sobs between words. Please, I just want to go home to my Mama and Papa. They live in a camp nearby. Of course I'll help you out. Open Riftgate. Hello, welcome, Sogdiff. Hope it's going well. I mean, it's possible that happened, but, why didn't they come looking for you? I don't know. Why does it matter? Maybe they couldn't find this place under all the rocks. Callista is ready to cry. You're frightening me with all your questions. I just need to get out of this prison. Something seems off here. Flame flickers in Callista's eyes. Take me from this place now. You're a deceiver, demon. Belong Nath, the Hellfire.
That skill's not ready.
There we go. blood of Cathon. And we also picked up something else, but I didn't see what it was before it got sucked into my inventory. Huh. Well, that was very strange. Let us leave. Can I ask one of you about this? A Chthonian almost tricked me into releasing it here. Oh no, you must mean Callista. The girl is devil spawn, a curse upon our family. Shortly after she was born, her eyes would glow red and she could speak, but not in any human tongue. Tarvik could not bring himself to end her life, so we left her in a nearby tomb and sealed the entrance shut. If you had spoken with her, then she must have broken free. I have banished a Chthonian for good. I thank you. Callista was a terror we could not face. You've done what we could not bring ourselves to do. Well, you're safe from a Chthonian now. Yeah, poor Callista. In peace at last. Well, I can't do a, exorcism, but I guess it well, it transformed into a demon, so... I would assume the little girl was long gone. Oh no. More possessed scarecrows.
That skill's not ready.
I said before, but I do kind of like that the Chthonian, that the ethereals are represented. Like, they don't really understand what they're doing, that they're possessing things which look like humans. It's like as if they can't really tell the difference between a real person and a fake one. You end up summoning a being from another dimension, and you have like a sacrifice laid out ready for them to inhabit the body of, and then instead it like possesses the body of a doll nearby, and it's like, well, you know, I deal with sizes much bigger than this, so like 6 feet, 1 foot, it's not that much of a difference. We're the good guys, it's fine. Yeah, let's go with that. Always these little girls getting possessed by demons. What is this? The plot, I tell you. We're the only guy that matters, really. The power of video game plot. Yeah. Please, you gotta help us. Nobody else can help us. I could just not. Yeah, but we'll just stand here, wait until the quest can be complete. You will finish it eventually. I mean, I could just go to the next difficulty. And I'll ask him right there and then. Possesses the doll when you end up with Chucky or Colcabrina. I don't know that one. I know Chucky. ether damage. No, don't. No. Wait, do those other ones have pierce resistance? Okay. Right, we were fighting bugs. Let's go back and continue doing that. We've gone afield into the ethereal area. Cabrina is one of the bosses from Final Fantasy IV. It's a bunch of possessed dolls that turn into a giant one. Oh, okay. That would explain it. I haven't played any of the Final Fantasy games. Part of it. Anything in here? What's this say? Walter's note. I can see smoke rising from the Everbrook estate. They're nearly here, whatever they are. I've barricaded the doors and windows as best I could. All that remains now is to wait for them to come to us. The wife insisted that we abandon the farm and head for Homestead, but I'll be damned if I let some green-eyed freaks kick us off our land. Our family has not toiled on this farm for generations, just to leave it at the first sign of trouble. Those cowards in Homestead can leave their crops to rot. When all this blows over, I'll still be here tending to the harvest, and they'll look the fools. Uh-huh. Tyler's dark. Oliver doesn't want me riding in here anymore. He says it fills my head with dreams when there's work to be done around the farm. So I've been riding at night when he's asleep. He cannot stop the muse that pulls the strings of my heart. Okay. Writing a story. Did I finish destroying enough eggs? Yeah, I think so. Oh, I did get the cannons from here? I guess they're further up that way. I got sidetracked. Who would have thought? Okay. Yeah, I think we've destroyed enough of the eggs. Let's head back to camp. We can drop this diary off also while we're there. Hello? I've cleared out the fields. You want something else? Yeah, what is it? You want me to kill the queens? Okay, yeah, it's fine. Where is... Where is she? Oh, there you are.
I hope.
No, I'm not talking to you. Hello. I found your diary. Oh heavens, you didn't read it. It's not proper to stick your nose into a lady's private scribblings. Thank you. I dropped it when we fled the farm. Figured the Dermaterans would have shredded it by now. Oh, I haven't read a word. It's fine. It's just her writing stories which of her having more exciting adventures than living on a farm.
See you around.
We've been playing through the old pixel remasters of the Final Fantasy games. Constant Dodge is great. Too has some art for Chocobo that would not look out of place in Morrowind. I think I saw
Watch
a
your
little
back.
bit of those.
Trust no.
I haven't looked at them because I haven't played any of them, so. I don't know if I would play them at some point. It's not something I've really considered. The original ones are quite, the classic RPG in style. So, maybe they'd be a bit more appealing to me. What do we got here? Ritual Wand of the Void, Frostburn, Cold, Chaos, Banshee's Misery. Wails of misery emanate from this tome with every page turn. Not a book which you want to read if you're trying to get to sleep. Wreath of Souls. The spirits trapped within the circlet sometimes whisper secrets to the bearer, though perhaps not always with the bearer's best interests in mind. Another necromancer scene. Why do I keep getting items good for necromancers? Hey. Oh well. The Helm of Whispers and the book, you use them together and the helm just tells you the end of the book. It just spoils the ending for you. So, damn it. You can recommend, especially if you can get them on discount. There's some weird quirks with some of them, though. Okay. Maybe. Still got a lot of CRPG to go through. I have to go back to the SSI ones at some point. These old RPGs are a bit intimidating to stream because they can be quite long. I'm fine with playing them, but like 20 sessions later. What's the next one I've got for the, because I played Pool of Radiance Curse of the Azure Bonds. And I think the next one is either... There's Hills Far, which is, I think, like a side... game. And then the other one is... Oh, I can't remember what it's called. We'd be able to continue the adventures of our party in those other two, though. Secrets and Silver Blades. Thank you. This is why I like my my community here. People know which games I'm talking about, even if they're like these really old old RPGs. I enjoyed Pool of Radiance and Curse of the Azure Bonds. They were enjoyable, old, and Pool of Radiance was kind of awkward to play because it had downsides to it, which you had to accommodate for.
Can't do that
But they will find turn-based RPGs. So many games, so little time. Make you a brain in a jar so you can play all of them. It is a bit like that sometimes. That is part of it also. That sort of means that if I choose a long RPG, that's going to be the focus for a while. Unless I go, okay, we're going to have a break for this for the moment.
That skill's not
To play something else so I can have some variety. But then you risk end up not picking the game back up where I left it. So sometimes it's easier to just keep going on with it. You were considering writing guides for them, but you only did the Kryn ones, Dark Sun and Savage Frontier games. I like to play the Kryn ones. That's an entirely different series, though. The Dragonlance ones, so we'd have to make new characters for them. Though they play very similar to Pool of Radiance and Curse of Azure Bonds. It's the same engine, just different setting. But yes, I also remember you talking about the Dark Sun and Savage Frontier ones, I think. It's also just the temptation to play later ones, which are easier to get into. Like I did when I played, because I ended up playing Strahd's Possession and Stone Prophet, which are very good RPGs. If you like RPGs and you don't want to go so far back as Pool of Radiance, I can highly recommend both of those. They're very good. They're first-person dungeon crawlers, but with a turn-based real-time mix. So plain turn-based for combat. Don't play in real time. But they're very enjoyable. I did have a bug in I did have a bug in Stone Prophet, and I'm not sure of a good way to fix it, if I remember my readings about it when I was playing through it. It's to do with the cutscenes stop playing halfway through the game. It's apparently to do with the version. I don't know whether GOG's actually fixed that by now. No, we don't need those. Bonuses for pets, but the other bonuses aren't very useful. Ah! Oh, you ran off! It's going to... Oh, another hat. It's going to, deny me the shrine. Or beating the, thing. might actually wear these. Yeah. Okay, what have they got in it? Mark of the Traveler. Right, movement speed increase. What one's this? Don't need the revolver. Don't need that. Don't need that. Own a broadsword. Don't need that. Which one's better? This one gives, the new one gives more spirit. A bit more aether resistance. But less poison damage. I think I'll wear the new one. There are guides for both of those too. Me too, I didn't touch Hillsfar, which isn't a regular RPG. Yeah, it's like a bit more open-ended. Yeah, the cutscenes in Stone Prophet, I didn't have them crashing, I don't think, but like halfway through the game, they stopped playing, and it was apparently, from my readings, I think it was something to do with them using like a, there was like a collection release of the game on CD, and that had the bug in it. I was reading like you had to get like the older version of the game or something. In that case, the GOG version fixes those, but it crashes at the end. Might be the same thing. Do you know when you're opening up one of the tombs and you have to use these ropes on a statue in the desert? And there's a cutscene which plays showing the statue pulling the opening, pulling the hatch open. That was one which didn't play in my playthrough. So maybe they did fix it since then. Also, the ending cutscene didn't play. So... icing on the cake was a crash during the ending sequence. You used the GOG version. You got the attempt to load non-resource file 71 out of 6 error. They ended up watching the ending on YouTube. Yeah, I think I did similar. Yeah, or something like the GOG version is the version which is like released later, and it's got some errors which were introduced at one point. So I guess maybe they didn't fix it. Bit of a shame. Stride's Possession has got a bug in it as well, but it's easier to avoid. I think it's just don't talk to a certain NPC before a point in the game. Otherwise it soft locks a quest or something. It's to do with the ghosts in the graveyard or something like that. Interestingly, for Pools of Radiance and or Pool of Radiance and Curse of Azure Bonds, I don't think I had any bugs in them. I was able to play them through from beginning to end. They were just kind of painful to play because they're old RPG. I don't think any of the quests didn't stop working. I might be forgetting something. It's highly likely. Might have had an issue with something to do with the library and Pool of Radiance. There's like a bunch of books you get there. Something might have not gone right there, but I can't remember. You know, my pets are actually surviving pretty well. I haven't had to recast them since I, some of them, so... The enemies don't seem to be attacking them. They seem to be focusing on me, which is good. They're not there to take damage. They're only there to deal damage. I don't need those. Hello, welcome, TG. Didn't note any bugs in my walkthrough, so you think GOG's version fixes whatever I may have encountered but throughout possession. See, I didn't encounter it in mine. I had read about it beforehand and avoided it, so I didn't see whether it was a thing or not. They might have fixed it. But I haven't played it since I played through it on stream. Oh, I've lost my stomp because I swapped my boots over. We'll remove that. Yeah, it's useful, but... We have poison auras. Carving my way through all them. Did I get another devotion point? No, I didn't. Actually, I do have some points to spend. There we go. Now they're all poisony looking. Scion of Dreeg. All their physical damage converted to vitality, and all their elemental damage converted to acid. The hard truck apocalypse all working flawlessly for the community remaster patch. For the testing so far, it's quite a zen car combat game. The visuals as well. Yeah, I saw you'd posted that on the Discord. It kind of looked like a Mad Max Twisted Metal style game. With like trading in it or something.
That skill's not.
I was actually reminded, because the music for it showed up in my recommended recently, of a game I watched a video on a while back called Banjos, which is, I believe, a Russian-developed game. It's like a top-down odd game. You play as a thing doing jobs for people and delivering stuff from one place to another in this weird post-apocalyptic world where everyone's like being transformed into kind of bug things. It's a very strange game. Banjos is weird. Yeah, it really is. It's really magic.
Can't do that yet.
I should play it at some point. The music's pretty groovy. I learned about it from a video done by a YouTuber Mandalore several years ago. I wonder how these bugs have names. Do they give them themselves names? Oh, right, yeah, you need to collect their pheromone glands, because, They're keys. They open a door later on. Don't need that, don't need that. I've always known about this hard truck game, but never gave it a try until now. Feel like you really missed out on that one. I'm glad it seemed to be having fun with it, but it's nice when you discover a game which you really end up really liking. And also a bit disappointing if it was one you knew about earlier and you're like, oh, I should have played this sooner. I was like that with Sacrifice. I played the demo of it. I liked the demo, but I never ended up getting the full version. There we go. Another pheromone pod. And some pants. That's it, Queen Slayer. Definitely more fun than Phantom Fury. Sounds familiar. You probably mentioned it before. Duke Nukem Forever 2001 attempt for Slipgate Ironworks. Oh, right. Yeah, I think. Right, yeah. Yeah, it's like a first-person shooter, which is maybe not amazing. Play Shelley Harrison, Duke's female psychic. Oh! Right, okay. Wasn't that Ion Fury? Or was that just a completely different game? I guess that was a different game. Same character. Okay.
Can't do that yet.
Very good. Oh, no. Nope, never mind. It's not dead yet. Round 2.
Can't do that yet.
So many meteors. And dead for reals. Blade, I don't need. Slicer, no. Decaying Ravenous Claw, Sanctification. 300 damage per second. Acid damage, vitality damage, 32% to all damage, 11% critical damage, 37 acid damage, physical damage converted to vitality, 15% damage to Chthonians, or Chthonics, 7 offensive, 158 acid retaliation, 2 to Aegis, 2 to Merciless Repertoire, 2 to Horn of Gandar, percent of retaliation damage added to attack to Aegis Menhir, 1,254 acid damage to Aegis of Menhir, 100% physical damage converted to acid damage. Yeah, sure. Let's use that. How much does that increase my damage with Aegis? Jeez, it increases it by like nearly 3,000. Okay. Cool, thanks. I just need to put my gallstone in it. Ew. That's some cool levels, but you say 75% of the game is rather dull level design. Tries too hard to be Half-Life at times. Yeah, okay. I think Slipgate Ironwood has done a few things like that. What else do we have? Diadem Scorching. Don't need. Aether Resistance on gloves. Aether Resistance on pants. No, keep that up. That's giving me a good amount of poison resistance. Okay. What delightful sounds there are down here. And it'll shortcut back to the entrance. I think those two other... I don't know where those two other entrances, exits go. But we dealt with the Queen. Holy crap, it's like 8,000 damage on my Aegis. Borg.
My inventory is full. My inventory is full.
Damn it. I didn't want to have to do that. Back we go. Plays the theme for Tetris. I don't know if there's a game which has done that. Like, there probably is. Oh, an inventory bag. How nice. More inventory, you say? Where it's like...
You see anything you like?
It's an ARPG, you pick up items, and you see them falling into your inventory, and you have to, like, get them to fit in the right spots to be able to have them, to be able to keep them. Otherwise, if you don't... If you're not fast enough, you just lose the item. I don't know how else it would work.
See you around.
Maybe putting multiple items at the same time next to each other upgrades them or something like that.
good price on what I've got left.
Let me see. I want to go back to the first place to take these items out of my equipment. I think there's that game, Backpack Heroes, is it? I think, or something like that. It's got a bunch of animal characters which you can play as, and I think that involves like focuses on inventory management, and the different characters you can play as have different strengths and weaknesses.
Bring me back something interesting.
I think Lethal played it a bit ago. Let's see. Backpack battles? I don't think so. Give me a moment. Let me have a look. Let me see. Shush. Titan Quest 2 is coming out at some point. Let's see. Yeah, it's called Backpack Heroes. There we go. Came out 2 years ago. Yeah, I think it's a lot of it's about like putting things into your backpack in the right spots so that bonuses get added together. Because they like apply bonuses to your character while being in your inventory. So you're working with adjacency bonuses. I've not played it myself. Man, we're actually killing things now with our Aegis. Okay, I think this is where the other quest is. Where we were told, oh, there's lights in a barn, and you should probably go do something about it while being sneaky. So this is us being sneaky. Hello, you're free, and you did. They're just breaking out of their cage to fight me. Yeah, it's a roguelike game. As is the style at the time, of the times. A bar. Uh-oh. The amalgamation. Yeah, we've already fought one of these types of enemies before, so... Oh no, it's some kind of creature stuck together with a bunch of, like, cow skeletons. People and so... Ow. And it's actually a full boss. It's hurting me a fair bit. Okay.
Can't do that yet.
And we're in a painful arena with these damage pools everywhere.
That skill's not ready.
There we go. And it's dead. Thunder touch braces. Don't need. Hang on, that's the wrong slot. A gun which is on fire. Chaos bolt boots. An offhand. Which is pretty nice, but we don't need. Thunder touch braces. Aether resistance. And lightning. I don't need. Said I don't need. Put it over there. Consensus is achieved. The sanctum of Homestead is to fall within the fortnight. With the Herald making a steady approach from the north, nothing but conflagration in its wake. It falls upon me to render a force capable of assaulting the human stronghold from the west. The reanimators are tirelessly working within the cages, pouring the gift of the Aether into the humans and trolls we have gathered for the purpose. But the real work will be conducted within the barn. It is true that humans have proven to be difficult hosts. The mind struggles against a greater power it cannot possibly fathom, but the flesh, it is malleable, easily tainted. I look upon the corpses filling the barn with the stench of decay, not as a sign of how fragile life is, but as a canvas upon which we will paint the future of Cairn. Theoden Marcel, shaper of flesh. Very good. Oh, there is actually loot in there. And a bottle. There we go. Sword and a club. It's not going to be as good as what we've got. Is there anything else in here? No. Okay, let's leave. I like some roguelikes. I think more of the sort of dungeon exploring ones. Than other things. Like Barony and Noita, which I need to get back to at some point. Though it really depends on, like, I guess longevity. I think they benefit the most from having a lot of options in them. Barony is a bit lacking in that regard. It's not as random as I'd like. Caves of Cut is a good one. It's a lot more of the traditional style. Make a character, roam around the world. I should play some more of that. It's actually had its 1.0 release since I last played it. I think they've got an expansion coming along the way for it. roguelite amuses you, you guess because you've been playing Rogue since its release. A lot of people these days use turns without knowing what Rogue is. Yeah, I can imagine it. I haven't played the original Rogue myself. Closest I got was NetHack.
That skill's not ready.
It's been a while since I played NetHack. Well, not a while, I guess only a few years. I did do a few streams of it in the past. I like these games. I'm not good at them. I've never finished any of them. So, but I still enjoy the, I don't know, the exploring, finding items, making do with what you've got, improving yourself bit by bit and learning things. That's all fun. And then forgetting what you've got and dying in stupid ways. It's interesting. It's like how people call things Souls-likes.
There was much commotion reported in the area around the gruesome harvest. I trust you have good news?
Abomination has been destroyed.
I see your reputation is well earned. The Legion thanks you for your service to the Emperor. With the ethereal threat crippled, we can now turn our attention to the Cult of Cairn.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
My
Let's get
scouts
started.
have reported back from the lands to the north. The situation is far worse than I ever imagined. The Cult of Cairn is on our doorstep and in great numbers. Worse still, they've been capturing farmers, travelers, even my own soldiers, and using them for their blood rituals. We cannot risk the cult bolstering their forces with chthonic beings. I need you to venture out beyond Sorrow's Bastion to the north and search their camps. Rescue any survivors before the cultists can use them as sacrifices.
Okay. I don't know if we should have gotten a explanation about the
Just the person I'm looking
Chthonians
for.
just
The
yet.
others may disagree with me on this, but there's something I need you to do.
Chthonian forces by now. What is it?
There are two other groups of survivors in the region that we are aware of, but Somer and Creed do not consider them to be of strategic value. Frankly, I disagree. They may consist largely of fanatics, but fanatics aimed in the right direction can be a powerful force. I've asked representatives from both the Order of Death's Vigil and Cairn's Chosen to visit here and speak to us. There is some obvious animosity between the two, but perhaps we can leverage that against them. I would like you to be our representative. Speak to both of them, learn all that you can, and decide which of the two groups would prove to be of superior strategic value. I just don't see them working together, I'm afraid.
Okay. So yeah, this is another big choice in the game. You have Cairn or the Order of the Cairn's Chosen or Order of Death Vigil. I guess they're more like necromancers, spellcasters, warriors, fire damage type thing. I guess we focus a lot on acid, so they might be more useful to us in that regard.
I have come to represent Cairn's Chosen, as the one you call Ulgrim has requested.
Okay, what can you tell me? Why, we are the Chosen of Father Cairn, blessed prophet of Empyrean, guardian of the divine flame and savior of humanity. What do you offer the Black Legion? We are well trained and well armed. Our men and women serve Cairn proudly and will die for her if need be. Our faith steels us against the wicked powers of the Ethereal and the Chthonians. With the Chosen at the Legion's side, our forces would be unstoppable. Who's Empyrean? The Lightbringer is first among the gods. Under his just rule, the world experienced order and balance, free of the corruption of the void and the aether. However, the other gods grew jealous of Empyrean's power, and they imprisoned him deep within the earth, locked away for centuries, perhaps millennia. But Father Cairn has found the old god's prison. He communes with the Lightbringer, delivering the Divine One's word onto his chosen. Oh, really? What can you tell me about the Order of Death's Vigil? They are abominations that twist the divine friends of life to their will as if they were playthings. The Order is a plague upon this world, much like the Aetherials and the Chthonians. In order for Cairn to heal, they must be purged. Now need some time to think here. In fact, if you're a necromancer, you can't choose here. I guess because you would be a member of this faction already. I guess an Oath Keeper isn't part of this faction already. I don't actually know if there's a class which would be based off of that.
The one you call Ulgrim has asked to speak with the Order of Death's Vigil, so I have come before you.
Okay, what can you tell me about the Order? We are seekers and preservers of knowledge, trained in the ancient art of necromancy by our Grandmaster, Uroburuk. Hey, I remember him. We do not fear death. We embrace all that it teaches us, and through it, become more in tune with the world around us. What do you offer the Black Legion? We are experts in the arcane and masters of necromancy. Why send living men to die at the hands of the enemy, when we could send loyal undead servants to battle in our stead? We will combat the enemy and preserve valuable human lives in the process. What can you tell me about Cairn's Chosen? They are fanatics, obsessed with an ancient faith, worshipping a non-existent god known as Empyrean. Anyone that stands against their tenets is a heretic and worthy only of extermination. In fact, they are no better than the Empire, which has persecuted the Order for generations. Chosen representative refuses to deal with you because they absolutely hate necromancers. No, you can't choose the first time, but you might be able to on Elite Plus. Huh, interesting. Right. I mean, I think we... I don't really know. Anyone that got any opinions one way or another? It doesn't particularly... It impacts which of these factions are available to you to get experience with. I don't know whether that's just in Homestead or later on as well. I mean, you know, usually I've gone like one with one game and then one with another game when you go up in level, go up a difficulty level, because you can change depending on your different difficulty levels. So, you know. Let me see. Let me just get an overview of them. Oh, interesting. If you choose to side with a different faction on another difficulty, apparently it resets your reputation for both factions on all difficulties. You can only be allied with one faction at a time, regardless of the difficulty. Huh. Is that always the case? I guess the reputation would be carried across difficulty levels, so I guess so. Faction-specific equipment each offers. Cairn's Chosen offers support for physical fire and lightning damage builds, whereas Death's Vigil equipped to give bonuses to cold vitality and pet damage. None of which particularly helps us. You never seen the Chosen route? It's pretty much the same from what I remember. And their bonuses don't really benefit us. The spellcasting stuff might be a bit more useful. But, like, fire, physical, vitality, cold, and pet, I think their stuff is also a bit more heavy armor focused, where it's a more spellcaster focused. I'll just roll a dice. 1 to 3 Cairn, 4 to 6 Chosen. Order of Death Vigil, sorry. That's a 6. That's Death Vigil.
The one you call Ulgrim has asked to speak with the...
Yeah, I've made my decision. We'll work with you. Splendid. Shall make the arrangements immediately. In the meantime, I would ask that you seek out our sanctum to the north. Claimed a small crypt hidden in the mountains just west of Sauron's Bastion. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'll see you. You've made your choice, and now leave me be.
What can I...
Okay. Let me see. Let's go to the conflagration, and we'll get those cannons, since I was meaning to get that earlier. The funny thing is that both of their bases are actually right next to each other. They're in the same area. They're just across a valley from each other. They hate each other so much they just can't stay away from each other. Oh, we got to level up. Okay, yep, just do that. Put them into physique, I guess. You've run into the chosen base more than a few times by accident. There's some interesting story with the Cairn's Chosen, which you can find out by allying with them. And by talking to their leader. Now, what are you doing up there? I want to go over here, maybe? Careful, careful. I said careful. That's not being careful. Heading off to bed. Well, thanks for joining, Kibbits. I hope you have a good rest. Let's see. Nothing over there. Herald of the Flame.
Not ready.
Ow. Oh, it's uprooted itself. I don't know if the, oh no, they do. I was going to say, I don't know if these things actually, like, follow you around, but they do. Slowly.
That skill's not
Ow, ow, ow. There we go. Yeesh. Cannons? You around here somewhere? There's the cannons. Abandoned cannon. This must be the cannons Weapon Master Borov was referring to. Claim this resource for the Black Legion. We claimed it. I don't know how. He did this or something. I don't know. We've also got this shrine. What are the items we got? Don't need that. No. I mean poison damage, but no. Cold damage, no. No. Storm Scion. Lightning damage. Thirsting Maul. I might have used this axe on my soldier for a while, because I was focused on using one-handed axes. Wormclaw. Offhand. Fire damage. Okay. Adept's Wand. What about this? Oh, piddly enemies. Pistol, don't need. Don't need. Don't need. Let's put another point into the med. This one, yeah. 50% acid damage plus 50% poison damage. And also increases the bonus... increases the pet damage by 60% for acid and poison as well. Handy. Okay, let's get out of here. Should we do one more thing? Let's see. Next one's the Blood Grove. You're still in one piece. Suppose that means you didn't try to enter the conflagration then. Wise choice. Actually, I went out there. The cannons are secured. Well, I'll be damned. Let me just teleport these cannons in. You got more guts than brains, but you won't find me complaining when those cannons are back in our hands. Oh, and some men send out there to haul them back immediately. So immediately, they're already done. You've done the Legion a huge service. Thank you. You're welcome. Unlike the cannons just poof into existence.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Let me go over here. Oh, there's another person. What do you need? They need building supplies. Gonna need lumber. Yeah, okay, you want me to clear out a timber mill.
Come see what's left of my wares.
What are you? Oh, you're the homestead person. Oh, acid and poison damage tincture. Don't mind if I do.
Iron well spent. I'll give you a good price for what I've got left. Iron well spent.
Okay. I don't know if this guy here gives you more equipment to choose from if you don't extort him for money. Thank you for bringing us here. I admit I was resolved to die in that ditch where you found us, but I found a new purpose here in the fields. These old hands may shake when they hold a sword, but I could still use a rake just fine. Okay. Giving a bit of stability back to people's lives after basically a apocalypse. I don't think we've got a closer rift to where we need to go to. Or maybe that one? Yeah, that's one. Okay. Wait, where do I need to go next? Hang on. Because that's a dead end. Oh, over... Right. I think I remember being confused by that in the past as well. There's an exit over here. Oh, there's another dude who wants to talk to me.
Come see what's left of my wares.
What do you need? I hear you're going to attack the cultist camp. Ballsy move, but after what you did to that ethereal abomination, I suppose you're capable of anything. Yeah, what do you need? Send out scouting parties. You want me to honor the dead soldiers I come across. Or collect their insignias. Okay. Oh, hello. Chthonians. I remember the places coming up being quite dangerous on high difficulties. Let me see. What's the next place? Horus Bastion. Right. See if we can continue until there. I probably learned more about the Chthonians now. What's this say? Life among the Bloodsworn has required some changes to our little family. Mainly that we can only see the children after the day's rituals and chores are finished, which usually last until the evening. Some days I don't see them at all until they're already asleep. My husband is having a difficult time with the prayers. He calls them blasphemous filth, but I remind him that we are doing this for our family's survival. Myself, I cannot help but question the gods who have given us nothing except poverty. But here, under the protection of Chthon, we are safe and fed. The Bloodsworn has given us everything they have promised and more. All they asked in return is our devotion and a little bit of blood. So I can't help myself when I chant a little louder. I can't help myself when I chant a little louder each morning as I sing my praises to Chthon. The cuts from the ritual knife serve as a gentle reminder that we are still alive and not rotting out in the wilderness. It feels good. By Chthon, it feels good. More cults. And they're all busy eating pumpkins. Ugh.
That skill's not ready.
Hang on. I think there's something back over there. Now, so, that ethereal resistance you were building up? Yeah, it's not going to help. Now you're going to need chaos resistance. Oh, well, that's a big loop around. Ah. This is the area I think I was talking about. That their bases are right next to each other. Maybe? Or is that a bit further on? I thought there was some groups of them fighting out in the field. this bookshelf there. Well, a cabinet. Right, yeah, this is it. So this is the Order of Death's Vigil. And then on the other side here is Cairn's Chosen. I thought there was like little groups of them fighting out in the wilderness there. Maybe that's ahead. Maybe I killed them, because they are hostile to me. We could go in there and kill them all. I don't remember. Because I guess they're a faction like the others, so. You get hero and nemesis spawns if you fought them enough. I don't know if they're located elsewhere in the game world, though. Hello. Let's go see what the necromancers have to say.
May the specter of death guard your path.
You wanted to speak with me? If you are to fight alongside the Order of Death's Vigil, then first you must prove yourself to us, of course. Show us that you do not fear death, and we will show you its secrets. Yeah, what do I do? Blah, 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 blah. Recently slain. You want me to recover his remains? Yeah, okay. Aruka's journal. What's this say? Today marks a critical moment in my life as one of Uruburuk's pupils. Having passed the trials, the only thing that stands between me and the coveted title of Necromancer is performing a reanimation. I've had the pleasure of seeing our master at work countless times. He's truly a master of the craft, requiring neither reagent nor word to bring the dead back into the living. Yeah. Uruburuk claims that this is a matter of practice and form, but I am convinced otherwise. His grasp over death supersedes us all, even his oldest students who, at a whim, may call upon spirits to do their bidding, but even they require binding runes and focusing stones, of which our master makes no use of. The dead Uruburuk brings back don't just serve him. They seem eager to please their master, as if to earn his favor. But now it is my turn to join the elite ranks of the Order. I've studied the scrolls, learned the rites, and burned the words into my memory through exhaustive repetition. I've gathered the grave moss and the dust from buried bones. I am ready. Tomorrow I will drag us all back from beyond the veil of death and force it into skeletal remains. Tomorrow I emerge from the sepulchre as a full-fledged necromancer. Okay. Congratulations. You capture spirits to serve you? Okay. He says with two spirits following him behind him. It's not necromancy, I swear. It's
I'll
completely
give you a good
different.
price on what I've got left. Iron well spent.
I mean, what does it count these as? Loyal servants of Imperium. Right. I guess Cairn would have been a better choice, but we've perverted them. They're not pure servants of Cairn anymore. So I guess we would have learned a bit more about our faction, but oh well, whatever. Okay. Oh, you don't let me in further? Okay. Till I've done the task for you. Right. Okay, well, we'll do that next time. Yeah, we're getting this Chthonic themed stuff now. red cultist robes and red cultist books. And this void-touched equipment, which deals chaos damage. Next time we'll continue up this way and explore further afield. But that will be it for Grim Dawn for tonight. I'll thank you very much for joining, and I hope you join me again then.